Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And on the hill, A.J. Head. Singing. Ball 4, 3, 0. And we're back. And pitching in this game, Clarence Daly. Three. First base. 3. Out. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the left fielder, Riley McDaniel. And that drops in for a strike. And that one fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Batting fifth, center.
Now here is Riley McDaniel. He was late there, strike 1.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting, because of tendencies, a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
Two on, 2 outs. Drilled out towards left center field. That one back. Gone. Riley McDaniel with his first major league home run. A special moment in his young career. And who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Oliveras, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup, and the batter will be the shortstop, Hank Young. 0 for 2 in this one. 0-1.
0-1. Oop.
Down on strikes, looking for the second straight plate appearance.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs, looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And next to hit for the Sox, Gregorio Lopez. 1 for 2. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
That one a little below the knees. 3-1. Right through there for a strike. Random stands at second with 2 gone. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And a 3-2. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Hooper in the box again, takes a strike. Ripped to third. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Left stranded, but they do push across 1. 3. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And that is out of play.
One ball, 1 strike.
Just missed. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one's carrying. And forget it. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 6-1. That one just sounded different.
Man, might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Get as many high fives as possible, man. This guy's a ball of energy right now and having the game of his life.
So digging in, Alex Verdugo. He's 2 for 2. In there at the knees. And that's strike 1.
1 strike.
Check swing, called strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Pablo Manzanillo, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Hickey warming up as well. And that misses. And the count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That's a ball.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Last half of inning number 5. Outside, and that is ball 4.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Next is the designated hitter, Julian Mercado. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Verdugo on at first, nobody out. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. That's inside.
3-0.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out. Adrian Cervantes steps to the plate for the White Sox. Check swing called strike. It's 0-1. No outs, runners at first and second. Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. Ripped to third and caught. Applies the tag and they get 2. Double play.
Definitely a weird play right there, and it changes the outlook of the inning completely. Nice job by the defense to take advantage and get 2 outs out of it, but on the flip side, I have to think they're going to have some discussions and probably some lessons learned about the base running decisions that were made.
Here's the catcher, Ramon Madrid, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Guerra with a move to first. Mercado dives back in safely. Hot shot to third. They take the force out, and that is that. So they pick up a run on top 6. Digging in is this. And now here is Joe Brandon. Guerra back to work. Right through there for a strike. On the ground right side. Slaughter. In plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, number 5.
So the lineup flips over. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Hank Young. And that drops in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Randall Kincaid, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Anderson getting cranked up as well. Next offering upstairs. 1 out, base is empty. That one outside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
That one pushed foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Grossman coming on. Makes the grab on the run. 2 away now.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Line drive. Throws to first in time, and that'll do it. Chi Sox held in check here. They still lead it, though, 6-1. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
First baseman, number 39.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Oh.
And a foul ball. The 2-1. Swinging a foul straight back. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
He goes down looking.
Now
And next will be the
batting,
cleanup hitter,
number
Riley
38.
McDaniel. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit. And he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
That one's in there. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout.
batting,
All fastballs.
fielder,
Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Verdugo.
Alex Verdugo steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that one upstairs, ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And that one fouled off. And now 2-1.
2-1.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Down in order go the White Sox. They lead it, though, 6-1. Here on the south. So runner at second, 2 down. Jake Slaughter steps in for the Royals. Outside low, and that is ball 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
That pitch clips the outside corner, and a count 2-1. Chavis on at second with 2 down. Just missed. Benitez waiting in the on-deck circle.
They can get him up. He'd represent the tying run, so critical pitch right here.
Man on second, 2 down. Nice curveball for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Young. And makes the grab. And that is that. They get 2 runs.
Pitching for Kansas
Randall
City.
Kincaid gets the ball
Number
now.
37.
Here's the White.
Now pitching for the White Sox. Number 33.
Giancarlo Benitez.
Royals.
Now at the plate.
Number 25.
Late on that fastball.
No ball, 1 strike.
This to third, random. Whips it to first. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Now
He's
batting,
2 outs
number
away.
1.
Random getting ready to hit. A little bit high, maybe. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the ninth. Not close with that one, and it's 2-1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. So it's their last chance in this one. Joe Random steps in for the Royals. Fastball for a strike at 95.
0-1.
Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. 1 strike away. And now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one missed. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
2 outs. Got it, and that's the ball game.
Well, his first save of the season is in the books, and that was a nice job of him coming in the game and closing it out. He's off and running now.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago. So just about set now. And towing the slab in this one, Ernest Ramirez. Chris, a sub-3 ERA. And up next for Seattle, Bill Erdman. Looking for his first big league hit right here. That's inside, and that's ball one. Erdman measures 5 feet 10 inches, only 18 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. Slings to first, and that'll do it. Mariners leave one. The Tigers coming back at Comerica Park. And on the hill here today, John Palma.
Leading off.
4-pitch guy.
That's ball 4.
3. Man at first with one gone. Jack Gibbons up now for the Tigers. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Outside low. And it's 1-0. That one is absolutely belted. Going back. Out of here. Jack Gibbons with his first major league home run. A special moment in his young career. And who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Ball 4. Take your base.
And now the DH, Sandy Parrish, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Fouled off. He was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
And here it comes. Into center. Random on his way over. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. The relay to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just one swing of the bat, and it makes a special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
So up next. So digging in, Rafael Alvarez. Just missed.
Well, it's not the inning he was planning on to begin this start, but you've got to find a way to shake things off and give your team some length and put up some zeros.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
One out and a runner at second here in the second game of the series. Outside low, 2-2.
Two balls, two straight.
Man at second. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. Out number 2.
Tremendous job of bringing that.
And next to him for Detroit, Jack
number
Gibbons.
19.
He's already homered here in this one. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Check swing. Did he go? No, he didn't.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
On the ground to third. Zips it to first, and that is that. One left for Detroit. They lead 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Next is the Tigers DH, Sandy Parrish. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. And that one misses up and in. Ball 1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Shoemaker makes the catch, and there's one away. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Rafael Alvarez up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1. And look out as that one ran in and got him. So now it's the full hitter, Bill Erdman.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
And there's a foul ball. One down, base is empty.
1-1.
Just off the inside edge. And that is in for a strike. 2-2 now.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And that skips into dirt. One out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one hops against the fence. And he's got a double.
Now batting,
Phil
number 13.
Erdman with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
One out.
Ball 4, take your base.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next up for the Tigers, Jack Gibbons. He's already homered in this game. And that one popped to short. Squeezes it, and that is that. Back here in Detroit. 3. Out. And up next for Detroit, Sandy Parrish. Fastball for a strike.
Well, these Tigers really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate.
Two down, base is empty. And next to hit for Detroit, Rafael Alvarez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And there's a ball. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. Last half of inning number 5. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. 5 innings complete. It's the Tigers 5. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. at first, Bill Erdman will hit next. 1 for 2. First pitch, and he just misses. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
One strike.
Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Now batting, number 13.
Joe. Check swing called strike. That's strike one. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike. That one misses in the dirt. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way.
So now here's the DH, Sandy Parrish.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That's inside, and that's ball 1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
He was all over that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great...
Tiger.
And we're back. New inning getting started. Now it's the right fielder, Joe Brandon. And a foul ball. Missed inside with the curve.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in. You see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
And that one is lifted in the air. And that drops foul.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
1-2 now. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Swings through that one. That one the other way. Nair fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th. 2 outs, base is empty. Robert Shoemaker up next for the Mariners. Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch off the plate. 1-1. Fought off foul. lifted in the air, right field. Harper makes the catch, and that'll do it. And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Shinji Mori.
34.
He's making his second appearance of the season. Stepping in, Rafael Alvarez. First pitch misses. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Erdman takes it himself. Leadoff man is out
Now
here in the eighth.
Number 30.
And here's the catcher, Brian Garcia. On the ground, right side. Erdman takes it to the bag, and a couple of quick outs. Two down, base is empty. And the batter now, Will Nair. 1 for 3. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground to the left. Knocks it down. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Hank Duffy. Check swing called strike. Strike one. On the ground, right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they can't get the out. Now the number 2 hitter, Jacob Franklin. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Fouled off left side. 2 on, 2 outs. In the dirt, and it's 1 and 2. Breaks his bat and pops it up. And the inning is over. Tigers strand a pair. They're up 5-1. Back at Comerica Park. We go to the 9th. Now the Mariners catcher, Greg Riley.
Number 28.
Meeks back to work. That clips the corner. Activity in the bullpen. Nino De Jesus appears to be getting loose. Burke also throwing. Swing and a foul out of play. The 0-2. Got him looking. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Now batting, number 0.
Now here is Bill Erdman. And first offering is fouled off. 1 out, base is empty. Late on that fastball. Next pitch is outside. And that's in the dirt. Up and in, and now it's 3-2. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top of the 9th. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. Joe Brandon up next for the Mariners. Gets the bunt down the right side. They apply the tag, and the runner moves up to second.
Now batting, number 10.
So they're down to their final out. And now for Seattle, Joe Brandon. 0 for 3 in this one. On the ground. Foul and foul ball. They're down to their final strike.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
The Mariners down to their final strike. Misses off the plate. 1-2 to count. That's down and in. Got him, and that's the ball game.
I don't care if you're a top team or you're a middle-of-the-pack team. Every ball club wants to be dominant at home. Winning a game like this just helps to boost the confidence and makes you look forward to coming out again for the next one.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, man, Singy, he was on a whole different level in his last game. What an effort.
Yeah, Boogie had that look in his eye from the jump. Really had the hitters guessing all day. So much confidence on the mound, and the stats back it up.
It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back. Just about to get underway, and on the hill in this one, Ricky Chavez. So 2 down. Up next for the Rangers, Alonso De Silva. In there at the knees for a strike. Chavez, 22 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2025. This one in the air right field. Miller on the move and puts the squeeze on that one, and that's the 3rd out. Back here in Houston, and towing the slab here, Ralph Eubanks.
Leading off.
Well, it's a
Ball 4.
Man at first, nobody out. And now Kenny McDougal. 2 for 9 so far in the series. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
All ones the count.
Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. No throw, safe at second. The pitch. McDougal tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. Steve Diaz getting ready to hit. He's got 4 hits in the series on 9 at-bats. First offering, and it just misses. Man at second. That's in there. And the count 1-1. Ripped on a line. And that should be extra bases. Coming home. He will score, and they take the lead. Ball back in quickly. Runner holds at third.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And now the first baseman, Deacon Aquino. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. That one found hard the other way.
All one.
One away with a runner at third here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 2-2.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Way high with that one, and it's 3-2. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can't forget it. That one felt good. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One down, and stepping in for the Astros, Todd Keenan. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1. And another ball. Still only 1 out here in the inning. He swings and fouls one off. The other way. Base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Number 43.
Here's the second baseman, Brandon Redding. 2 for 6 so far in the series. Fastball is outside. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. No throw. He's in there safely. This one popped up. Cortez settles underneath it. And there's 2 down. Now we check out the Astros lineup. Singing, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Cristobal Vergara. 3 for 6 in the series so far.
You know, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Hit weakly on the ground. Cortez. He takes it on his own. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to the second inning now from Dyken Park. It's the Astros 3 and the Rangers nothing. Back here in Houston, now it's the second baseman, Aaron Byler.
43.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
The 1-0. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Miller brings it in, and there's 1 down.
Batting 5th, third baseman, number 30.
So up next, Joe Brandom, looking for his first big league hit right here. And first offering is fouled off. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
And it's fouled away. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently. Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Joe Brandom in the box now. No balls and a strike. To the right side, and that one handled. Sends it to first. That's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Rangers. They trail in this one 3-0. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jesse Miller.
Number 39.
First pitch misses.
1-0.
And another ball.
2-0.
Swing and a ground ball. Slings it across and quickly one away in the second.
Batting ninth, center fielder, number 11.
Devin Crow, the next to hit. And that's off the outside edge. 1-0. One out, bases empty. Left field, way back there. And it hits the fence. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll reach second with one away.
Everything came together for him. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
So the batting order turns over. William Hu up next for the Astros. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
One out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. No throw. Safe at third. It's a stolen base. Just misses. Gonna count 1-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Got him looking for the K. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Felt definitely a borderline
Number
pitch right
2.
there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. The run scores from third, and it's 4-0.
Well done, drives in the run. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and lipped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
So runner at second, 2 down. Diaz now at the plate. He tripled and scored his first time. And that one hammered. Random ranging back. And that one is off the top of the wall. The run comes in to score from second, and the lead is up to 5. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Ralph Eubanks departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
Corey
Texas,
McGregor into the game.
number 54.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And next to hit for Houston, Deacon Aquino. And a strike in there. Two outs and one in scoring position. And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. It's the Astros 5 and the Rangers nothing. And the batter now, Joe Random.
Shortstop, number 18.
Chavez back to work. There's a strike.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
0-2.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. Aquino makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
Batting 8th, right fielder, number 31.
Joe Random stepping in for the Rangers. And a big swing and a miss.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
2 outs, base is empty. Joe Random stepping in for the Rangers. Fastball for a strike. Two outs, base is empty. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Stretches out and hauls it in. Nothing doing for the Rangers. It's 5-0. And stepping in for the Astros, Todd Keenan.
Third baseman, number 6.
There's the strike. That one drifts inside. Dives and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Now batting.
Here's the second baseman, Brandon Redding. He popped out his first time. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. And that is out of play.
Runner!
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And it's fouled off. Struck him out looking. Here's the catcher,
Now
Cristobal
batting.
Vergara.
Number 74.
That's in for a strike. Keenan over at first with 1 away. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. Next pitch is outside. Runner takes off. Ball outside. Throw to second, and great jump.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think he can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
McGregor checks the runner, and he's back in easily. Man at second. That one hit the knees for a strike. Now fly ball to right center. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, number 39.
So digging in, Jesse Miller. First time up, he grounded to third. And that's in there for strike 1. And the slider just misses.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner at second, 2 down here in the last half of the third. To the right side, and he can't come up with it. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball, and it just ate him off. The hands get stiff, and even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Crow will hit next. Doubled his first time up. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1.
Runners at the corners with 2 outs. And now the count is even.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And a swing and a miss.
Clearly he was sitting on a
1 ball,
fastball right
2
there and
strikes.
just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. 2 left for the Astros as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. So the Rangers batting order turns over. Sean Cortez digs in now. He's 0 for 1. Cortez, only 20 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2025. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. There's a swing and a drive. And that's a foul ball. And that skips into dirt.
2 strikes.
Struck him out without a swing. That was pretty nasty.
Man, just backdoored him with the breaking ball right there. And I'll tell you what, as a hitter, it looks like it's a mile away. So you give up on it, and then it just hooks around that outside corner. Tell you what, if a pitcher can make a pitch like that, you pretty much just have to tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Joe Brandom, the next to hit. That one catches the zone, and that's strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4.
1-1.
And a foul ball. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be
number
feeling
40.
pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter,
Any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
De Silva stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 4th. Rangers go down quickly there. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. So the Houston lineup turns over. Here's the Astros leadoff man, William, who is struck out, and he is walked. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Aye.
And ball 1.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
In the air out to center. Random makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Now batting, number 18.
2 down, base is empty. Steve Diaz up next for the Astros. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1.
Strike.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got it. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Astros go down 1-2-3, but they hold a 5-0 lead. And stepping in is the speedy Aaron Filer. Fly to right his first time. That's a strike. 0-1.
0-1's the count. Hey, 2.
Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
Next pitch way upstairs. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Number 30.
Now the third baseman, Joe Brandom.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, A lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
And it's even up.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. 2 outs, base is empty. And here's the catcher, Joe Brandon. Grounded out his first time up. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Vergara makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 5 perfect innings in the books. It's the Astros 5 and the Rangers nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. First pitch, and he just misses. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Joe Brandon getting ready to go. Brandon getting loose as well. Grounds one to short. Brandon. Throw not in time. It's an unlikely infield single.
See, Boog, that right there, that's a perfect example of why he shouldn't be out there at that position. He clearly isn't comfortable. He doesn't look fluid. His footwork's all over the place, and just can't make that throw to beat the runner.
So a man at first. Now at the plate, Todd Keenan. He's 2 for 2. And there's a strike. Runner on the go. Fouled off to the right. Bounce to the right. Cortez. And they put the tag on him for the out. Brandon Redding up next for the Astros. So 1 out, nobody on. Kenny McDougal up next for the Astros. There's a strike. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The Astros up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. That one hit to right. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Now batting, number 18.
So a man aboard. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Steve Diaz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner takes off. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base, not even close. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a miss. 1 out and a runner at second. On the ground to third. Slinging it to first in time.
Now batting.
One out, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Alonso De Silva. First offering, and it just misses.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Seems like the hitters are struggling with their timing today. Kind of caught in between that sharp fastball and the nasty slider. I'd like to see him settle on a consistent pitch.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Jump throw across his body, and they get the out.
Now batting, number 43.
Two down, base is empty. Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Aaron Byler. That one missing inside. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Number 6.
McGregor back to work. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
All 1's the count.
Next offering is fouled back. And that one is in the dirt. Now 1-2. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Random under it. And there's one down.
You're out. 3.
Two outs, runner at first. At the plate, Alonso De Silva. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Ball in the dirt, and it gets away. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. Random off of first with 2 away. High fly ball out towards left center. McDougal on the move to the alley. And that is that.
Now pitching for
Joe
Texas.
Random on to pitch out of the pen here.
Ball 4. Take your base.
McDougal up next for the Astros. Misses inside, and it's 1-0.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Base hit and a run in to score. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out. Now here's the Astros designated hitter, Steve Diaz. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Two on, one out. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Up and in. Now 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Joe Random preparing to come on if needed. Novoa, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That misses the zone. 3-2 now. Traffic on the bases with one already in. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swung on, belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout.
Pitching for
Juan
Texas.
Novoa taking over on the mound.
Ball 4, take the base.
2 on with 1 out. Todd Keenan up next for the Astros. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Ball 1.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The changeup missing. 2-2.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. He'll score. And it throws offline. Safe at third. Now it's the
That's ball 4. Ball 4, take your base. You're out.
Kenny McDougal up next for the Astros. Late swing, foul to the left. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And the wild pitch will play to run.
Just a brutal turn of events for the defense. They get the big strikeout with the runner on third, but not only are they unable to complete the out at first, also some heads-up base running gets a run across. Kind of a tough play to recover from and move on if you're on the mound or behind the dish.
Bases loaded, 2 down.
That's a ball.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it, but no advance from the runners. That one ripped. That's back. And he leaves the yard. Grand slam. Steve Diaz with his first major league home run. A special moment in his young career. And who knows, maybe that'll open the floodgates for him.
Yeah, getting that out of the way can be a big confidence booster. It feels like a huge weight just been taken off your back. You can go up there with a lot less pressure on you now, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets hot for a little while.
What do you remember about your first career homer, Chris?
Well, I remember it was off of Omar Olivares, and, you know, being there in Los Angeles against the Angels, just a tremendous day, great ballpark, and a special moment for sure.
Ball four, take your man. 3.
Well, this one ends in a blowout for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Los Angeles Angels.
And now, please welcome...
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
Los Angeles Angels.
So just about set. And starting in this one, Albert Paniagua.
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Jim Langston leading things off and takes a strike.
7:05.
Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Left field, Chavez drifts towards it, puts it away for the out. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
1 out, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Goes down looking. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting the ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rays held in check here. And now the Angels will get their first opportunity in this one. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Our starting pitcher in this one, Arturo Lantigua.
Well, this guy's coming off a season where fell short of 200 strikeouts, which is kind of the ultimate for pitchers to get to that level. And it just tells you how nasty his stuff is, but it also leaves a little bit on the table for him to come out this season and make sure that he gets over that number so that he can go into the offseason feeling like I'm in a pretty special group.
Fouled off. He was late.
Ball, that's out.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. And that's a foul ball. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it stays fair. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second, not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Dennison now at the plate. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And that one pulled foul. Man at second. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Batting third, second baseman.
All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers. So we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. The 1-1 is fouled off. Chavez takes his lead at third with one away. Way inside, and that hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. 2 for 10 in the series. And fires in a fastball at 95. Next pitch is outside. Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here, home run. And now they're out front. It's 3-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
Now it's going to be Cameron Cannon in there for strike one. Lantigua, just 19 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And that misses. And it's a ball and a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Ground ball right side. Hernandez tosses to first, and they got him. 2 outs, base is empty. So in now for the Angels, James Smith. 3 for 9 of the series coming in. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a slow roller. That is the inning. Angels add 3 on this blast. It's now 3-0. Major League Baseball is on. Back here at Angel Stadium, top of the second. Now up for Tampa Bay, David Samuels. Paniagua back to work. And that one fouled off. Just missed. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Next one off the plate inside. And the count now even up. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Chavez. And out number 1 on the grab. Aledmys Diaz now. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. The shortstop takes the ball. Diaz needs just 1 more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues. And he grounds one to the right side. Handles, throws to first. 2 gone.
Yeah, and making it to 100 homers would be quite the career accomplishment for him. Out of the more than 20,000 players to take an at-bat in the majors, less than 5% have ever hit 100 dingers.
Barry McGowan in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. in there for a strike at the top of the zone. That one the other way, brings it in for the third out. Rays go in order, 1, 2, 3. They trail it here, 3-0. Bottom of the second, and now Eric Raimo.
Catcher, number 2.
On the corner for a strike. That one pushed to the left and foul. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. And a quick out, number 1. Jared Ono
Batting
digs
8,
in now.
The shortstop, number 52.
And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. There's the strike at the knees.
Now pitching for
Andres
Tampa Bay.
Enriquez, ready or
Number
not,
49.
in the game now after the injury. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure. With traffic on the bases.
Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And it's foul. And the 0-2. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Hit softly on the ground to third, and foul ball. One down, base is empty. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Pitch is in the dirt. Full count now. Stays alive.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now it's going to be Joe Brandom. Drops a bunt down the first base side. Takes it himself out on the sac bunt.
Batter does a nice job getting that sac bunt down to the right side. Advances that runner up to second. Excellent.
Number 18.
And here is Adolfo Chavez. Doubled leading off the ball game. Then came around to score the first run of the game. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it falls. Coming home. He will score. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 4.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the center fielder, Ryan Dennison. He's 0 for 1. And that one wrapped foul. Chavez leads off first with 2 down to the inning.
Ball 1.
Squirts away a little bit.
1-1.
Two outs.
Ball.
In the dirt. Step off, throw to first. Chavez back in on a dive. And the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That's inside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Nice grab. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. On to the third inning, and stepping in for the Rays, Graham Santos. And downstairs. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a foul straight back. Next offering is fouled back. And it's filled up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Now, John Oliveros. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Just missed.
Ball 3.
And there's a strike. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three and two. The pitch is outside and ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Number 30.
And now the center fielder, Joaquin Zarco. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Throw over to first. Oliveros back on a dive. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive. You want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one carrying, and it one-hops the wall. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
He was all over that one.
Now
Got a good
batting,
pitch to drive,
number
stayed
18.
short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So the Rays batting order turns over. Jim Langston next to hit for the Rays. Fly to left his first time. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
0-2 is the count.
That one
ball,
missed.
2 strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
In the air, left field, Chavez. Sizing this one up, brings it in, and that'll do it. The Rays strand just the one. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Back in Anaheim as we go to the last of the third. So in now for the Angels,
12.
Kenny Foreman. And that one way outside. Ball 1.
You know, these Angels putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Avisail Garcia, the next to hit for the Angels.
Garcia.
And that drops in for a strike.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
Zips it across. Garcia gone on the play.
Now batting, number 38.
2 down, base is empty. And now Cameron Cannon rolled out to second in his first at bat. That one out to right. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. And that's outside. Ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Langston. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So they go quietly there. On to inning number 4. Angels 4, the Rays nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Number 4.
First pitch misses. Farr, only 20 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2025. Liner, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now batting, number 57.
Luis Hernandez, the next to hit.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-2. Line drive and lines out to third. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, David Samuels. Fly to left his first time. That one misses. 1-0.
Ball one, no
Farr
strike.
leads off first with one away. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Maybe a 2-ball. 5. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Wide throw, and it gets away. But no one moves up as it's backed up nicely there.
Now batting, shortstop, Aledmys Diaz.
First and second, one out. Aledmys Diaz now. And that one is downstairs, and it's 1-0. Runners at first and second with one gone. Top half of inning number 4. And there's a ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
McGowan batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Bottom of the inning. So in now for the Angels, James Smith.
First baseman, number 40.
And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Eric Raimo will hit next. That clips the corner. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge.
1 ball,
and that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes. full.
Draws the walk there.
Close pitch there, but you've got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Runner on the go. In the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base. That one the other way. The throw to first. Now 2 out.
Now batting, number 37.
Joe Brandon, the next to hit for the Angels. Just missed. And the 1-0. In the air out towards right center. Santos. And that is the third out of the inning. Angels strand one, but they're in front 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Graham Santos. Paniagua back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rays just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Now batting, number
John
13.
Oliveros, next to hit for the Rays. Walked his first time.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And a foul ball.
Well, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
One down, base is empty. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Zarco now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Lined, and that's a base hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Now batting, number 18.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now the left fielder, Jim Langston. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch just misses. Two outs. Fought off foul. Next pitch is downstairs. Zarco off of first with 2 away. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. And down on strikes. That's his 8th strikeout of the game. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. Angels 4, the Rays nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, number 13.
So up next, Ryan Dennison.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they have their first hit since the 2nd inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Man at first with 1 gone. Kenny Foreman, the next to hit for the Angels. Inside, just missed. Just off the inside edge. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw. Save. That's a stolen base.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect.
Move to second, and he dives back in safely. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Swing and a miss, struck him out. On to first, got him. 2 gone after the strikeout. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Now batting, right fielder.
And next for LA, Avisail Garcia. He's already homered here in this one. Inside, just missed. 2 outs and a runner at third. Last half of inning number 5. And 1-2. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. Angels leave 1, but they lead it 4-0. And we're back.
Leading
All set for the top of the 6th. Now up for Tampa Bay,
4.
Oliver Farr. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Clips the corner, 0-1.
Outside, that's a ball.
just
that ball
missed.
went out.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Got him looking. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
Now batting, number 57.
Luis Hernandez next to hit for the Rays. Inside. And that's ball 1. The Halos leading by 4, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Now batting, number 16.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. David Samuels getting ready to hit. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Out towards right center field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. And it's Aledmys Diaz.
Shortstop.
Possibly thinking about
Diaz.
home run number 100 here. He's just 1 shy of that milestone.
Paniagua picks to first, and he's back in there. That one not close. Ball 1. Rips one to right, and no one can get there. Throw, and it gets away. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you can feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 on with 2 away. Barry McGowan next to hit for the Rays.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Right through there for a strike. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. 1 run is in. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors, and 1 left on. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5-6. Bottom of the 6th. So in now for the Angels, Cameron Cannon. And that one sliced foul.
Nope, that's a ball.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Hernandez makes the grab.
Now
and there's 1 away.
Batting, number 40.
So digging in, James Smith. To third, McGowan. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, number 2.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Eric Raimo. And first offering is fouled off. That one lifted to left. Langston gets under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So the Angels turn to their bullpen for a new pitcher, Geraldo Ojeda.
Now pitching for the Angels, number 14.
And stepping in for the Rays, Graham Santos, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Ojeda, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Strike 2. Good eye right there. Next offering misses down and away. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
John Oliveros next to hit for the Rays. And there's the strike. In there at the knees.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Zarco in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that's in there at the knees. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Struck him out swinging, and he strikes out the side in the 7th.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Benny Wells.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Jared Ono now at the plate.
The shortstop, number 52.
There's a line drive to left field. That's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Waste no time there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Now it's the DH, Joe Brandom. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You know, these Angels, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. 1 away. Adolfo Chavez, the next to hit for the Angels.
Number 18.
There goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Ow!
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Two out, space is empty. Off the mark there. 1-1. Fastball is outside. And a swing and a miss there.
2-2 the count.
And that's down and away. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Dennison stands in now and watches strike 1.
All ones the count.
Chavez, the runner at first with 2 gone. And that skips in the dirt. Throw to first, and he's back in safely. Two outs. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Samuels gathers, throws to first, got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Angels strand 1, but they lead it 4-1. Back here at Angel Stadium, here's the left fielder, Jim Langston. The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And that misses. Ball 1. Action in the Angels bullpen. Lamont Calvert, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Blanco also getting ready. And that one fouled off.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Up the middle. Oh no. On the run, sends it over to first, and very nicely done for the out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Oliver Farr, 1 for 3.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Strike three. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Hernandez stands in now, looks at that one inside. Just off the inside edge. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that is that. Nothing doing for Tampa, and this is still a 4-1 ball game.
Now pitching for
Here's
Tampa
a new
Bay.
pitcher from the pen, Stuart
Number
Whalen.
17.
Leading off,
And
Kenny
leading off for
Foreman.
the Hellos, second baseman, number 12.
That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0. That one fouled off. That's to third. McGowan tosses across to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Avisail.
Now it's the right fielder, Avisail Garcia. He's already homered in this game. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Santos snags it for the second out.
Now batting, number 38.
And next for the Angels, Cameron Cannon. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Outside with a breaking ball. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. Swing and a foul out of play. And that's too high, and it's ball 4.
Now batting, number
James
40.
Smith digs in now. 0 for 3 in this one. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Cannon leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Look out! And it hit him.
Now
Here's the
batting,
Angels catcher, Eric
number 2.
Raimo. And first offering is fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And that one gets past the catcher. And the runners will move up.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Slider misses outside. Swings and misses, struck him out. 2 left on through 8 full. Angels 4, the Rays 1.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Angels.
and on the mound is the closer,
Number
Lamont
41.
Calvert. A chance at his
Leading
first
off for the
save of the
Rays,
year.
Catcher,
And now
number
the catcher for the
16.
Rays, David Samuels. First pitch swinging.
0-1's the count.
Next
Ball.
offering upstairs. And that's in the dirt. Fouls one off. 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's the 2-2. This one popped up right side. Foreman. And there's one down. He's 2 outs away. And now Aledmys Diaz. Pulls that one foul. One down, base is empty. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
McGowan in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Got it! And that's the ball game. Paniagua with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew. And welcome in, everybody. Just about set. And on the hill today, Mario Francisco. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut. Here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Up the middle. And he'll be safe at first. And now the DH, Jose Ramiro. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Francisco goes 6'1". He throws a cutter, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. Takes it in for the out. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Singy, this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed. When you
runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Save. Lifted in the air, out to left. Cano makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Batting fourth, left fielder Jesse Franklin.
Next to hit, Jesse Franklin. 2 hits and 4 at-bats during yesterday's ball game. Just missed. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the third and final game of the series. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1-1.
Up the middle. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. And the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here with my pal Singy. Our starter in this one, Sean Ford. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
It's a tough veteran lineup on the other side, but I'm excited to see what this rookie can do in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. And now here is Wan Young Park. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and he's out at first.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Dana Kaufman, the next to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. Now it bounces away. Can't squeeze it. And he'll move up to second, no problem. Should be a pass ball, and that takes away the double play. Spikes that one. It goes to the backstop. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. And on the play, a run will come in to score. No outs, runner at first. And now the right fielder, Mark Cuevas.
1-0.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. This one in the air, center field. Gary sizes this one up, hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustments. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Almost got him.
Well, you've got to establish the inside part of the plate early, and that sends a message not just to this hitter, but to the rest of the lineup as well.
Swings and misses. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that does.
And that one gets away at the plate. No advance, though. Two outs. And another ball. Runner on the move. Pitch is high. Safe in second, and he easily steals the bag.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
And there's a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And ball four, two aboard.
Take your base.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Next to hit, Miguel Borbon. In the dirt, it gets to the backstop. And two in scoring position now, thanks to that wild pitch.
Man, I got to think something is definitely off with his delivery right now. Already the second wild pitch that he's thrown in just the first inning. Not a good sign.
And that one missing low.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
And that's a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Base hit. One run is in. Now the second run is in, and they're up by 3.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Digging in, Brian Cabrera. That's outside, and that is ball 1. Just missed.
That's a ball.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Bourbon off of first with 2 away. Fastball is outside. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And here is Ross Adolph. First and second, 2 down. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. To second, but way too late. Safe there. And the runners will move up.
Oh, this is a real gift here with 2 away. That's a pitch that needs to be handled behind the plate, and he knows it. Now you got to deal with 2 men in scoring position instead of just 1. They need a big pitch right here to get out of it.
And that misses as well. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. And they're all loaded up.
Batting ninth, left fielder, number 36.
So bases all loaded up. Cano will hit next. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. He's got it, and the inning is over. 3 runs for him here. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Now here is Lolo Sanchez. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Right side on the run, throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Joe Brandon, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Yeah, the batter now, Joe Brandon. Two out, space is empty. Right through there for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
That one just misses, and the count is 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Next offering away upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. And the Nationals gone in order. They trail in this one 3-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the second baseman. Won-Young Park.
Number 3.
Ford back to work. Fastball for a strike. Strike 2.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That one lined to the left field, and that's base hit.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Kaufman in the box here lets that one go for a ball. There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Got him swinging, and one gone.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Next up for the A's, Mark Cuevas. On the ground to first, and it's through for a hit. And now 2 aboard.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Vogelsang takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next pitch misses way outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-1. Ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That's through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. Bottom half of inning number 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two on, one out. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Franklin makes the play, and there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Valdez at the plate now as he chases after that one.
0-1.
Park, the lead runner, out at second. Cuevas on at first with 2 down. That just misses, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Curve in the dirt, kicks away. So on the wild pitch, two guys advance.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
And that's a little high.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Bourbon in the on-deck circle for the A's. And that'll load the bases.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
So they're all loaded up. Bourbon now at the plate. Yeah, don't need much damage here. Just a base hit. Likely will score two. Out to short. Random. He never gets off a throw. Everyone's safe, and a run comes in to score. Hello. 2 outs. Bases full. Cabrera digs in now. That's to third.
Well, you hate to make mistakes with base runners, whether it's giving up a home run or
pitching for
now
the
on the mound for the
Nationals.
Nationals, Jay
Number 8.
Barrett.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
And ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Outside. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate. Now at the plate, Joe Random. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Popped up. Vogelsang. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
2 outs. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 2. And there's a ball.
Got a full count.
Line to left. Fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. And he'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. It's something to improve.
And now up for Washington, Jose Ramiro. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, he's been aggressive right out of the box, and a smart pitcher is going to play off of that, especially when you get to 2 strikes.
And that's off
inside.
The
Ball.
inside edge. And it's 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Hard hit right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So one left for Washington, still up against a 6. Welcome back.
Leading
Let's take a look at how the
off
series has played out so far.
left fielder, number 36.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
You know, these Athletics really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
Check swing, and he held up.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
Good job to fight that one off. That to right, Olszewski. One down. So the lineup flips
Now
over
batting,
at
number
the
3.
plate. One Young Park. He's 2 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. 1 out, bases empty. Next pitch is outside. And a breaking ball misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The next offering misses. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
One down, base is empty. Right through there, got him. And there's 2 down.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for.
And we're back. Start of the 4th. And now Willie Joe Gary Jr. Splits the plate. Strike 1. Gary measures 6 feet 2 inches. 185 pounds, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Oh, that's pretty much the dream
Up next
2-strike
for
curveball
Washington,
if you're the
left
pitcher.
fielder,
Hard
Jesse
downward break
Franklin.
at the very end that just dips below the swing path, and they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate, so that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Line drive, and that's base hit out into left center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, number 12.
Now it's going to be Lolo Sanchez.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Man at first, 1 away. In the dirt.
Nope, ball.
On the ground, right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and that leaves them with runners at first and second. Lolo Sanchez with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does,
can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Fires across the diamond, and that's an out on the sacrifice.
Now batting, number
Now it's
36.
the second baseman, Joe Random. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. That one just misses.
Excellent arm action on that two-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
On the inside corner for called strike 3. So the Nats leave a pair. They still find themselves down 6-0. Bottom four, stepping in, Mark Cuevas.
Athletics. Right fielder, number 22.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And it's fouled away. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Dave Vogelsan up next for the A's. 0 for 2 in this one. Way upstairs. 1-0. Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. He swings and fouls one off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Oh, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Valdez up to hit for the 3rd time as he lays off inside, ball 1. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
1-1.
That pitch gets the corner, and it's 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. And the A's are gone in order. They lead it though 6-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th, and here is Joe Random. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
Well, these Nats looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Ball.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. It's 2-2.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That one to first. The flip to the pitcher covering, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. So up next, Joe Random. 0 for 1 so far. And that one misses up and in. And that's ball 1. The shortstop takes the ball. The Nationals with a lot of ground to make up. And we're at the top of the fifth. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So the Nats lineup turns over. Lyle Olszewski digging in for the Nationals. There's the strike. Random, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a pop-up. Park. 2 down. Now the number 2 hitter, Jose Ramiro. Top of the zone for a called strike. Swings through that one.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Barrett back to work. And that one is in for a strike. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Stewart Lawson up and throwing. Hagan warming up as well. And that misses. And the count is 1-1. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, number 38.
Brian Cabrera, the next to hit. Hit in the air, left field. Franklin. He's got it, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty.
Batting,
here's the center fielder, Ross Adolph. And a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Now 1-1.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a high chopper. And that goes foul. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it remains 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a ground ball. Random. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
See, Boog, that right there, that's a perfect example of why he shouldn't be out there in that position. He clearly isn't comfortable. He doesn't look fluid. His footwork's all over the place, and just can't make that throw to beat the runner.
Cano at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him, gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
And the next pitch is way outside. And a good eye there. Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swings and misses. Picks up strikeout number 7. So 1 hit is all they get. We're through 5. It's the A's 6 and the Nationals nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Steven Ariano getting loose out there. Castilla getting cranked up as well. This one in the air. Kaufman hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Jesse
Franklin digging in for the Nationals. And that misses. Ball 1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one to tip your cap.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Fouled off left side. Here's a 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Dives, and he can't hang on. The throw into second. The tag out. 2 down, base is empty. Lolo Sanchez digging in for the Nationals. High fly ball right field. Cuevas. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So back at the ballpark. And in this series, it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers.
Second baseman, number 3.
That is upstairs for ball 1. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Bertram Michaels up and loosening in the pen. Villegas also throwing. Fastball for a strike. And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
1-2 is the count.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Line drive. And there's a hit. And a good start to the inning. Next up for the A's, Dana Kaufman. Ground ball left side, could be two. Steps on the bag for one. And that's all they'll get.
Good that they weren't overzealous there. Just take the shirt out. Keep the runner out of scoring position.
Mark Cuevas up next for the A's. 1 for 3.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
That one just misses the outside corner. And the count is 1-2.
1-2. Oh, that's low. That's a ball.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. He goes down looking. And now it's going to be Dave Vogelbach. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. In there, and it's 0-1. Move to first. Kaufman dives back in safely. Outside. And the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1-2's the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Whiff number 9 for him in this game. 9. 1 hit, 1 left. 7th inning coming up. This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
Singy, you grew up in the Bay Area. Did you have a favorite player as a kid?
Yeah, I love the A's lineup. I mean, guys like Ricky Henderson, Dave Kingman, Terry Steinbach. I mean, you just go on and on. Tony Armas. Just some tremendous rosters back then. And I loved as a kid getting on the BART train, the Bay Area Rapid Transit, pulling up right there to the stadium and then going in and watching the game.
You also had the pleasure of going over and hitting and taking batting practice at a big leaguer's house. Who was that?
Yeah, Willie McGee, one of the greatest of all time, in my opinion. Not
he
in the
lived in your neighborhood.
Yeah, his folks live right down the street from me, and that's where his batting cage was. I used to look out of my backyard down the hill and just dream of one day maybe being able to go over and hit with them. And that dream became a reality when I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Mario Francisco will depart, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Steven Arellano. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Random stands in now and watches strike 1. The Nats with a lot of ground to make up here in the top half of inning number 7. Look out!
You hit him.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Joe Brandom digging in for the Nationals. Strike one. Ariano, a 6'5" lefty. He features a two-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. And that is out of play. And now 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Sitting off speed there. Timing wasn't quite right on the fastball, even to try to late emergency hack and foul it off. But very quality pitch located. I like that little two-seam arm side run to the outside corner of the plate.
Random in the box again. Takes a strike.
One strike.
There's a strike up high. And it's 0-2. There's a swing and a drive. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. So digging in, Lyle Olszewski.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break, but look at the bright side.
Now this one gets through. One run across. Another comes in to score. It's 6-2.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Now here is Jose Ramiro. Pitch kicks away. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read.
And that's a fair ball. Throws to second. He pulls into second as a run scores.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Just a bloop hit behind third right there.
Now pitching.
So a new pitcher on the mound for the A's, Cesar Castilla. So up next, Willie Joe Gary Jr. 0 for 3 in this one. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Ramiro at second with 2 down. That one misses. And the count 1-2. And that's outside.
No, that's outside. Ball.
Just off the outside edge, and it's a full count. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Man at second, and he walked him. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Jesse Franklin digging in for the Nationals.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
0-1.
And misses inside. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And that one popped in the air left field. Kaufman sizing this one up. Squeezes it. And that's the third out. So they get 3 runs, 3 hits.
Pitching for
We're
Washington.
back in a new pitcher here to start the
Number
bottom of the
17.
7th. Bertram Michaels.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Valdez
That's a ball.
stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
1-0.
Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now
Nice line
batting,
drive to the
number
pull
80.
side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Now the A's designated hitter, Miguel Bourbon. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Nobody out. Runner at first. That missed by a lot. And a count 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Brian Cabrera.
Take your base.
Carlton Cano up next for the A's. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. On the ground to third. On to first. And that will end the inning. A's strand a couple. And we're back.
Leading
and
off
now
for Washington,
Lolo
catcher.
Sanchez. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 8th, and now Wan Young Park. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Outside low, and 1-1.
1-1. Ball.
There's a strike. Two now. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Next up.
A's.
New inning getting started. Here's the third baseman, Joe Brandom. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. First pitch, and he just misses.
Ball. 2-0.
Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And a good start to the inning. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, guys pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Man at first, Joe Brandon digging in for the Nationals. And a sac bunt here. Vogelsang to second. There's one.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
He's 2 outs away. Olszewski getting ready to hit. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Ball one there. Next offering is in for a strike. Random stands at first with 1 out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Down to the last out for the Nationals.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Ground ball right side. And foul ball. Two outs. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. This could end it. That's too low. Now 1-2.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Hit to right, and that should do it. And that'll do it. The A's finish off a 3-game sweep here in front of the home crowd. 6-3 our final score. The A's are victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. All right, ready to go here.
Leading
now in for the Braves,
for Atlanta,
Lloyd
the
Wolf.
second baseman.
now, Lenny Dominic. Trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Santana, a 6'2 righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, a two-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. And right back to the mound. One gone, bottom half of the first. And time now for the Marlins lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored. And you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into two consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
And that skips in the dirt. And that one ripped to left, and there's two away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Steve.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Steve Whitlock. Towards first, Thompson. He'll do it himself, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Miami, digging in. Tom.
That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base.
Now the third baseman, Dan Collins. Santana back to work. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
And that's downstairs and outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Slider clips the corner. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. To first, so they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
The center fielder.
And now here is Freddie Ladd. First pitch misses. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Second inning here, no score. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And the batter now, Ronald Valdez.
The right fielder, Ronald Valdez.
That one outside. Ball one. 2 outs, base is empty. Missing inside, and the count now 2-0. Just missed. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. And that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Jacob Ruiz, the next up for the Marlins. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He's got it, and that's the inning. Marlins leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at Lone Depot. So digging in, Dwayne Thompson grounded out his first time. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Up the middle. They got it for out number 2.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that.
And we're back as we go to the last of the third. And at the plate for Miami, Oliver Avery. Swing and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And that's down. A base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Still tied at 0, last of the third. And he'll 1. Fly ball down the line. Fair ball. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs. Lenny Domine with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, dude. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
So up next, Zach Remillard. Golden opportunity right here. Avery at third. Ostrander at second. Domine on at first with nobody out. And ball 1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Swing and a miss. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Ground ball to first. Could be 2. He comes home with it. Over to first. Safe.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground.
Batting,
Nice
the
ground
first
out.
baseman,
And up next for Miami,
Whitlock.
Steve Whitlock. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
Late on that fastball.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Bases loaded, 1 away here in the second game of the series. That's out to center field. Muziati on his way over. He's got it. Runners tag up from second and third. 1 runs in. Relay throw. Safe at home, and the runner scores from second. It's 2-0.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Collins, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. Man on second, 2 down. And another ball. Freddie Ladd waits on deck for Miami. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And here is Freddie Ladd. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And that one off the outside edge. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here in the last half of the third. Not even close there. And that's ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Looked like it was a little bit up. Valdez next to hit for the Marlins. Two on, 2 outs. That one laced to center and a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single. It's 3-0.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Ronald Valdez, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Foul ball there. Now he breaks his bat. Thompson makes the play, and that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to inning number 4. And welcome back to the ballpark. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Just missed. Ruiz measures 6 feet 4 inches, 225 pounds, and he was born in Germany. Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and it's a leadoff double to start the bottom of the 4th.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Avery will hit next. A single his first time. Off the plate inside, and that is ball 1. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. And makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Now batting.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Craig Ostrander. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Right through there for a strike. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Dinelson Lamet appears to be getting loose. Guzman getting loose as well. And the 0-1. That one is upstairs. On the ground. And a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Slow roller to third. Tosses to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Lenny Dominic, the next up for the Marlins. 1 for 2. There's a strike. And that's off the outside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Swung on and fouled off. And he'll need a new bat. And that's in the dirt. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that extends the inning.
Up next for the Marlins,
Zach Remillard, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 2 in this one. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in safely. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. And now a man into scoring position.
Well, you really can't blame him too much back there. I mean, you're asking him an awful lot to play what is easily the toughest defensive position on the field when that's not something he ever does. This is pretty much what you're going to get.
On the ground right side. Oh, great stop. Throws from his knees. What a play. Inning over.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Ready now.
First base. First base. You're out.
Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far.
Whitlock.
Santana back to work. That's a little high, and that's ball one.
You know, these Marlins doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They have yet to strike out, and they're averaging more than a hit per inning. That's a great recipe for success right there.
That's outside, and it's 2-1. The other way, and foul ball. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers could sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
New pitcher now, Dinelson Lamet.
Still pretty early in the ball game.
Take your base. 3.
And first offering is fouled off. That's a little bit low. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Next offering down in the dirt. Outside with a breaking ball. Chop to the left side. Random. Throws to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
The batter, number
and
one.
now for the ball.
That's ball 4.
So runner at second, 2 down. Dominate now at the plate. A little bit high. 1-0. In the air, left field. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. All set to start the ninth in this one.
3. Ball 4. Take the base. 3.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Here in Philadelphia, Citizens Bank Park, Saturday afternoon action on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, Singy, let's get right into it. He threw an absolute gem last time out.
Seriously, Boog. I mean, this guy was nearly untouchable. Opposing hitters baffled all day long. Impressive stuff, and we'll see if his teammate can match it today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the mound today, Kevin Simmons.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his
One down. Martin Urbina, the next to hit. First offering. Runner goes. Pitch misses inside. Throw to second and great jump. Check on the runner, and he's back in easily. That one clips the outside corner, and the count 1-1. And a foul ball. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Phillies over at second, one down. That's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Ball four, take the base.
And up next for Chicago, Martin Urbina. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. Good job to fight that one off. One away with a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And that one is inside.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
That misses. Now 2-2.
2-2 the count.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I got 3 and 2.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. Got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Number 22.
Howard Turner, the next Cub to hit. Flied to right his first time. On a line out towards center. That's a base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI.
Ball. Take your base.
2 outs. Runner at first. Now the left fielder, Jermaine Stokes. He's 0 for 1. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Stokes with a homer in his last game. This to third, and that chance handled. Boots it.
See, Boog, that right there, that's a perfect example of why he shouldn't be out there at that position. He clearly isn't comfortable. He doesn't look fluid. His footwork's all over the place, and just can't make that throw to beat the runner.
Magruder takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. First and second, 2 down. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. On the ground to short. Not in time. He's safe.
Now batting, catcher, Luke Berryhill.
So bases all loaded up. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Luke Berryhill. Outside.
That's a ball.
Ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
You know, that's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
Next offering is in for a strike. Nothing happening on the bases, though. That one misses. And now 3-2. Tying run is at first here in the last half of the third. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and it's a one-run game.
Oh, that's a big at-bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now Joe Brandon. Magruder on third. Berryhill at first. 2 out of the inning. Out to short. Throws across the diamond, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Back here in Philadelphia as
Now pitching.
new pitcher on now, Johnny Ricker.
Number 20.
Pretty tight game. So they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Urbina in the box now. No balls and a strike.
You know, these Cubs putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
On the outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch. And it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden the pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Howard Turner, the next Cub to hit. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and it looks like trouble. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
1 out, runner at second. Frazier will hit next. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one clips the corner.
0-1.
Just off the outside edge. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Man at second. Just missed.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
And the righty deals. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. 1 out and a runner at second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Slider misses outside. And a swing and a miss. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
At the plate, Pedro Rivera.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Cubs leave one, but they hold on. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from
Ball 4.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Stokes digs in now. 1 for 2. And that misses. Ball 1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. This one in the air. And there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Dante Rivera done for the afternoon. Not his best performance, but he leaves with the lead. And we'll get a new arm into the game after this. Pitching change here, Adam Cunningham.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Now it's the shortstop. One down, runner at first. Joe Brandon, the next Cub to hit. Puts a bunt down. Out on the sac bunt.
Really nice technique right there to get that sac bunt down. Advances that runner up another base. That was his job. He got it done.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. Here's a speed threat, Carlos Feliz. And a slider in there for a strike. Just missed.
Ball 1.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. The runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Cubs 4 and the Phillies 3. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now.
Now pitching.
The left-hander on now, Justin Coleman. Martin Urbina, the next Cub to hit. Coleman, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a splitter, and he works in a two-seamer. And that is cut on and missed. 0-2 now. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Really nice sequence for the quick strikeout right there. A couple of breaking balls to get ahead, 0-2. Then pump the hard stuff by him for strike 3. And I like that he didn't mess around. Sometimes guys, they like to get too cute. They waste a pitch here or there and then find themselves back into a hitter's count. But right there, he had him right where he wanted him and pitched him aggressively to get the strikeout.
Well struck left field. And that's going to bang against the wall. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slow.
You're out. Out.
And now for the Phillies, Jermaine Stokes. 1 for 3. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Just missed. That one's in there, and the count 1-2. Looping, breaking ball, and he struck him out. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. They still trail it here. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jose Marte. Martin Urbina, the next Cub to hit. Line drive, base hit right field. Coming home. He'll score easily, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
2 on, 1 out. Turner,
22.
the next to hit.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
And that misses. And that is ball 1. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Two on, 1 out. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Now batting, number
So up
47.
now for Chicago, Eric Fraser. And that one way outside. And it's 1-0. Phillies, the runner at third, Urbina on at first with 2 down. Now this is in the air down the line. Stokes nabs it, and that is that. One run in the inning, but they leave two. Bottom part of the order.
Pitching for Chicago.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Domingo Delgado. A chance at his first save of the year.
Leading
So
off
here's the Phillies
for the
DH,
Phillies,
Joe Brandon.
0 for 3 in this
number
one.
9.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Inside. Going to count 1-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That misses, and the count's full. Got him swinging.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Random, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
That one just misses.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And they'll do it again.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Phillies have just 1 out remaining.
Well, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated and that this is going to go quickly, but you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Random at the plate and takes high there. That's off the inside corner, and it's 2-0.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the 9th means. I mean, just such a big...
Lifted to left, and that should do it. And that is the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely.
Here in Cincinnati, great American ballpark and a city steeped in baseball history. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Cincinnati Reds. All right, Singy, let's get right into it. He threw an absolute gem last time out.
Seriously, Boog. I mean, this guy was nearly untouchable. Opposing hitters baffled all day long. Impressive stuff, and we'll see if his teammate can match it today.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Charlie DiMaggio. What do we have on him?
Well, obviously, last
back here in Cincinnati. And on the hill, the lefty, Justin Brown. And he comes in off a really nice season on the hill, Chris.
Leading off
an
for the
ERA in the low
Reds,
twos last year.
fielder,
So consistent, so
41.
dependable. Talk about a skipper who's got a guy like that that's going to go out there and not just keep them in the ball game, but really give them an opportunity to win a ball game, even if it's a low-scoring day for the offense. That's who he was last season. And if he's even close to that this year, I think they'll be really happy with his performance.
In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One up, one down. Here's the lineup for the Reds.
Third baseman,
The sluggers in this
43.
lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just
Bottom of the inning, leading off, Eddie Cabrera. Looking for his first big league hit right here. To third. And that one handled. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting 8th, center fielder, number 40.
Ball four, take the base. Three.
Back now with the Battle of Ohio. Ready to go, bottom four. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, John Purcell. Misses inside. And that's ball one.
No
Purcell measures 6 feet 4 inches. Only 18 years old. And he's usually a first baseman, but today he starts in the outfield.
1-1.
And that really speaks to his athletic ability, being able to move from an infield position to go out into the outfield, and it would suggest he's got a pretty good arm as well.
Down the left field line, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. John Purcell with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Next for Cincinnati, Christopher Kennedy. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Ball four, take your base. Three.
One down. Here's the catcher, Eddie Cabrera.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And the slider just misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
In the air, left side. Barnes on the move. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 away. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Brown back to work. And that's a little bit high. 1-0. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Well, that's pretty much the dream 2-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Ground ball, left side. Fraden steps on the bag. They get him, but it was pretty close. 2 down, base is empty. Julian Gonzalez, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 2 in this one. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Action in the pen down there. DJ McGee preparing to come on if needed. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. And there's a ball.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 3 up. We go to the top of the 7th. So in now for Cleveland. Well, the catcher up to hit, Eddie Cabrera. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you'd have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
And a curve is down and in.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Way inside, gets out of the way. That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, number 40.
In now.
You're out. 3.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Reds.
back, and here comes the closer, Brent Fleming.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Purcell makes the grab, and there's one down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism is shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Duvall in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And the count 1-1.
Ball. 2-1.
Fought off foul. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And the Guardians with 1 out left. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Stepping in, number 36. Just missed. A 1-run lead here at the top of the 9th. They're down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 strike away. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Cabrera down to first. In time, ball game. And the strikeout ends it.
Great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final score here today, 2-1. It's the Colorado Rockies. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, DeAndre Oler. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Well, just a three-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all three. Sometimes you can make that three look like four if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But, you know, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those three pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Here's Bud Black's lineup for the Colorado Rockies.
Batting second, third.
They're dealing with a sick respect.
Take your base.
Man at first with one gone. Now at the plate, Chuck Cole. That catches the corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
This one popped up. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, puts it away for the out. Here's the Pirates lineup now. And Singy, I'm a bit surprised to see this many righties in a lineup against a right-hander.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Boog. I'm a bit surprised as well. And, you know, some hitters work well against same-handed pitching. You know, just back in 2024, Bobby Witt Jr., Vlad Guerrero Jr., and Aaron Judge all had higher batting averages against righties than they did against lefties. So maybe they got a plan after all.
In there at the knees. And it's 0-2. Ball one there.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Two outs. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next offering misses down and away. Tucker, the runner at first with two gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that ends the inning. So one left for Pittsburgh. Scoreless after one. Back here in Pittsburgh, here's the second baseman, Reed Hoffman.
Number 1.
And now, Mark Sato. On the ground left side, 6. Can't glove it cleanly. No throw. Safe at first. And we'll see if it's an error. Joe Brandon. Sweat, the next Pirate to hit, trying to pick up his first knock in the big leagues. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Random makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here at PNC Park, and stepping in is the speedy Jesus Ponce.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. On the ground to first, and that chance handled. Random takes it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Now batting, number 55.
Now the number 2 hitter grounded out his first time. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right.
And here is Chuck Cole. He popped out to the catcher his first time up. That one off the mark. Ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. This one lifted in the air, left field. And that is the inning. Pirates strand a couple. They're down 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Martin Sato. Oler back to work. And ball 1. Sato, in his rookie season, only 18 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. In the air, left field, down the line, and that will drop foul. And now 2-2. And that's down and away.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Now, Joe Brandom. RBI single his last time up. In the air to left center. Sweat sizes this one up. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, number 30.
2 outs, base is empty. Joe Brandom digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Not close with that one. And that is ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. But they lead it 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark.
For the
Digging
Pirates,
in, Kevin
catcher,
Parra.
number 47.
First offering, and it just misses.
You know, these Pirates just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but 1 or 2 pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits. So they might want to be a little more selective up there.
And a breaking ball misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That misses. Now 3-1.
expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
J.C. Correa now at the plate. Check swing, no appeal. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Out there to center. And it falls. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
And now it's going to be Isaiah Stockton. And that's outside. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Parra on second. Correa at first with no outs. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Punts. Settles underneath it. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Good read there at second base to move up to third. Now it's a lot easier to get that run in with one away.
So digging in, Emmett Sweat. Fly to left his first time.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
That misses, and it's 1-0.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Late swing fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Runners are at the corners, one away. That one way outside, and it count is 3-1.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
2 on, 1 out. Popped up, middle of the diamond. He's under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, number 38.
And now the first baseman, Joe Brandon. He's 0 for 1. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job getting out of the jam.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch is outside.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Next offering is down low.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And that skips in the dirt. Now a screamer into the outfield. Sweat right there to make the grab. And there's one away.
Now back, number 25.
So up next, Joe Brandon. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
On the ground, right side, Correa. Gets it to first, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Jesus Ponce. 0 for 2 in this one. That's in there. 0-1.
That big curve inside's a pitch that can buckle you a little bit. Looks like a fastball out of the hand and then just drops over that inside part of the plate.
And a big swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Way outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Bounced up the middle. Tucker. And safe. He busted it down the line for that infield single. Jesus Ponce with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Down the third baseman, 1 for 2. Now move to first, and he's back in on a dive. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-1. Runner on at first with one gone. And here's the first baseman, Mark Sato. Misses inside. And that's ball one. And another ball.
Outside.
Runner on the go. Pitch outside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Next offering is in for a strike. One-run game, one out, one on. There's the strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single. It's 2-0.
Picks himself up an RBI.
9.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. DeAndre Oler gives way, and he exits in line for the loss, but overall he pitched pretty well. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching.
Pirates
for
with
the
a new arm on the
Pirates.
mound, David Lehman.
Number 44.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So now here's the DH, Joe Brandom. And he pops up the bunt, reaching for it and brings it in.
Now batting, number 30.
Here's the left fielder, Joe Brandom. That one pushed foul. The 0-1. Late on that fastball. Movement in the bullpen. Joe Brandom loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Ground ball right side. Correa throws to first in time. Out number 3. A run on 2 hits and they leave 1. Heart of the order 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Rockies 2 and the Pirates nothing. Well, we go bottom 6 at the plate for Pittsburgh. Chuck Cole. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And delivers outside. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
Now batting, number 47.
Kevin Parra, the next Pirate to hit.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line. Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Fouled off down the right side. 1 out, base is empty. Inside. And the count is 1-2. Missed. That's way outside. And a full count now. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Now it's the second baseman, J.C. Correa.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Up and in, and 1-1. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the sixth. Line drive caught.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Isaiah Stockton, the next Pirate to hit.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
That one finds the zone. Strike one.
0-1.
Parra leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So digging in, Emmett Sweat. And that's off the outside edge. Ball 1. 2 aboard, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. High fly ball out to left field. Random has this one sized up. That is the inning. Pirates strand a couple. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back. New inning getting started. And here's the catcher, Joe Random. Lehman back to work. Hit on the ground to short. Over to first.
He's out.
And a quick out, number 1. Joe.
Ball 4. Take the base.
Here's the center fielder, Jesus Ponce. 1 for 3. First pitch, not close.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Now batting, number 55.
Here's the third baseman. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And that one is lifted in the air. Tracks it down for the out. 2-away down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Rob Whaley will hit next. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Base hit right field. Runner around third. The throw is wild and it gets away.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Hoffman digs in now. And that's in there for strike one. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Fouled off left side. Two outs. That one's upstairs, ball one.
1-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rockies 3 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. That's a strike. 0-1. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Phil Maton getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Walker also getting ready. That's to third, and it stays fair.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Joe Randall, the next Pirate to hit. Gets the bunt down the right side. Sato. Off balance feed. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Gabriel Vasquez getting ready to hit. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Swinging a foul straight back. A little out front there as he swings through it.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
1 and 2nd. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Rockies 3 and the Pirates nothing. We're at the top of the 8th, and now the first baseman, Mark Sato.
Number 35.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Now fly ball to right center. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Got to say, PNC Park is as beautiful a stadium as you'll find in MLB. Great sight lines all over the park, and tough to beat the view of downtown Pittsburgh across the Allegheny River. We get some of the best sunset photos from this spot here in the broadcast booth.
Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. So a man aboard now with one away. Now the left fielder, Joe Brandom.
0 for 3 in this one.
Lays down a bunt to the right side. Over to Tucker. It's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn 2 on. So a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
Here's the catcher to hit, Joe Brandom. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Bottom of the 8th at the plate for Pittsburgh, Cole Tucker.
And there's the strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Here's your 1. And a foul ball. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count 1-2.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Comebacker to the mound. And that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Cole in the box here, lets that one go for a ball.
Just missing off the plate there according to the umpire, and out there on the mound maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike. Ball 2.
Activity in the bullpen. Phil Maton getting ready to come on for Bud Black.
Ball 3.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's ball 4.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Kevin Parra.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
And there's a foul ball. Man at first, 1 away. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
1-2. Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Ground ball could be 2. It's in and out of his glove. Still manages a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Now a chance for J.C. Correa. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Climb the ladder with that fastball,
No
and it's
ball.
0-2.
Strike.
Man on second, 2 down. On the ground to the left,
Foul ball.
and that's just foul. And there's a ball. Just misses with that one.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. That one the other way, and a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So 2 down. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Isaiah Stockton. First pitch, and he just misses. Correa off of first with 2 away. Pickoff throw.
He's safe.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. The tying run at the plate. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Tying run at the plate. That's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. Third out, and that ends the frame. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 3 and the Pirates 1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Edmund Holder.
Now pitching.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Random leading things off and takes a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Morris Span loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Hendricks warming up as well. And that one is downstairs. And the count is 1-1. Outside. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And that turns the lineup over. Joe Brandom with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Now the number 2 hitter. 1 for 4 with a double.
Number 55.
Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Check swing, and he went. And the count even at 1. That one fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next offering is downstairs.
2-2.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
On the ground to short, could be 2. The flip, 1 at second. On to first, safe. So they get 1, but a really nice try there. So in now for Colorado, Rob Whaley. The shortstop takes the ball. Upstairs. And now 2-0. Out to center. And that'll do it. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Craig Hargrove. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season. Emmett Sweat now at the plate.
The Pirates, left fielder, number 37.
There's the strike, 95 of that one. Foul ball there. Next pitch is downstairs.
1-2.
And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Catcher has it, fires to first. Gets him. 1 away on a drop, 3rd strike.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Random stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And the Pirates with only 1 out left.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. They're down to their final strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This could end it.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, we saw a lot of good pitching and defense in this ball game, and when you have a low-scoring game, it's imperative.
And now, Jim
Lead
Trainer.
off for the Mets. First base.
Back here at Chase Field and towing the slab, Gordon St. John. And singing a special day for him. He's making his major league debut here.
And I'm sure he's got some nerves. He'll be excited for that first pitch to be in and over with so that he can settle in to pitching just like he did in the minor leagues. Exciting moment. He's got his family in town. I think this moment's going to be a huge tone setter for his career.
Lifted in the air down the left side. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Throws to second. The tag, and they cut him down going for 2. Here's Baez. Hitless in the series so far. He's 0 for 7. Trying to bunt his way on. Slings to first. Got him as he tried to bunt his way aboard. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. Singy, we're looking at a young lineup here. Not much experience, but they're going to bring a lot of energy to the field.
Yeah, and that's just it, Boog. We expect this lineup to play hard no matter what. They are an exciting group to watch.
Lucas Collins in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. That's inside. And the count even 1-1.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a ground ball into the outfield. Base hit.
Batting fourth.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And the batter now, Ernesto Lopes. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Lopes measures 6 feet even, batting in the cleanup spot, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. In for a strike, and it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Fastball is outside. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Random sizing this one up, and the inning is over. Second inning
Leading
set to
off
go,
for the
and
Mets,
stepping in for New
catcher,
York,
number
Chauncey
22.
Dobson. Zambrano back to work, and a foul ball. Ripped, but it curls foul.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
The 0-2. That one is absolutely belted. Forget it. His first homer of the year, and that gives him a lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
So up.
Ball 4, take the base.
Back here in the desert, bottom half of inning number 2, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Christian DeYoung. And that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Boog, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive, and that's a great play for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to
Batting
both
six,
knees. Not enough time to get to his feet,
41.
but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
So up next, Mark Colon. 2 for 6 so far in the series. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The pitch. Strike 2.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Popped in the air, left field. Random snags it. 2 down.
Batting 7th, second baseman.
Here's the second
number
baseman.
37.
And first offering is fouled off. This ball's chopped on the ground. Tosses to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. And welcome back to the ball. Runner at first with 2 away. And here is Chauncey Dobson. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. In the dirt. To second, but way too late. Safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double. And a run comes in to score.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the D-backs catcher, Joe Brandon. Swings through that one for strike 1.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Next offering is down low. That's a little bit low. Way out front for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Swing and a ground ball up the middle into the outfield, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Joe Brandon with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
Popped up, and that's foul. And that bunt goes foul. It's a strikeout. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
And it could be the first of many if he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him. He doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest.
Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Well, to second, not in time. He's there easily. Brandon leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. Coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they trail by 1.
Does a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get into scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Now here is Luis Baez. Slider clips the zone. And ball 1. And downstairs. Tying run is at first here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
2-2 count.
Inside, just missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside, and as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
Next to hit for Arizona, Lucas Collins. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. One run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the third. And that is downstairs. And now it's even 1-1. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Slow to get out of the box, and he's tagged for the out. They get a run on 2 hits. Out of the fourth. Down the and now Ernesto Lopes. Fly to left his first time. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
That one missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
There's a strike, 3-1.
You know, these D-backs doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
On the ground, out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they come away without an out.
Now batting, number 36.
Man at first, nobody out. Now up next for Arizona, Christian DeYoung.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
That's in there. Strike 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Close, but called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Right through there for a strike. High in the air, out to right. Random should have this one, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, number 41.
Mark Colon stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Gets the outside corner with that one. Lopes at first, 1 gone. On its way to the corner, and that's a foul ball. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Now it's the second baseman. Grounded out his first time up. Slider right there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Down the line, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. That missed by a lot. 1-2 to count. High fly ball out to center field. Pena. And that's the 3rd out. 1 left for Arizona And they trail it 4-1. And we're back. Digging in, it's so 2 away with nobody on. Chauncey Dobson will hit next. Top of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. 2 out, space is empty. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
That's ball 2.
Right through there for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. And that skips in the dirt. Outside, and that is ball 4.
You know, I think
back here at Chase Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. At the plate, Joe Random. And that's outside. Ball 1.
Well, these Diamondbacks, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Hammered, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Pretty good spot, hard and inside, but that's a perfect example of keeping your hands inside the ball, tight to the body. The ability to take that back up the middle shows his approach is to use the entire field.
There's one.
Now batting, number 38.
So the batting order turns over. Tom Hines stands in now for the Diamondbacks.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That's in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Outside low, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Random puts it away, and there are 2 outs. Luis Baez stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 0 for 2 in this one. Puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. So no runs here in a base. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new
Three out. You're out.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now the first baseman, Lucas Collins. Just missed.
Inside.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Outside with a breaking ball. Left field. Random on the move. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Out.
Lopes, the next to hit, takes outside.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
Next offering is in for a strike. 1 out, bases empty. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it remains 2-2. One down, bases empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and
number
then buried that
36.
curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination. No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back. We're in the
Diamondbacks.
7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
Number
Joe
2.
Random. And the batter will be the shortstop, Mark Cologne. St. John back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss at a slider.
No balls, 2 strikes. Ball 1.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That just misses. Full count, 3-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Headed down the line, and that drops foul. Out towards right center field. That gets down for a hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat.
Just a great at bat
Now
right there.
batting,
Saw a lot of
number
pitches. You know what they
37.
say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Gordon St. John won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for New York.
So a young arm coming on
Number
now
4.
out of the pen, Ezra Reyes. This is his first appearance of the season. Here's the second baseman. And he deals. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Well, these Mets really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
And a good eye there.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because if a pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs, I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
This to third. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man is out here in the. Ready for the bottom of the 8th.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Two outs, runner at first. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Lucas Collins. Misses off the inside, and that's ball one.
Ball two.
In the dirt, but kept close. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
That's hard hit on the line. And that is that. For the Diamondbacks. And this is still a 4-1 ball game.
Three. That's ball four. Ball four. Take your base. Out. You're out.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for Arizona, Ernesto Lopes. That one catches the zone, and it's 0-1.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Good job to fight that one off. And down on strikes he goes. Now one away.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
DeYoung stands in now and watches strike one. The Mets leading by 3 here in the last half of inning number 9. Called strike right there.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Ball one there.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
One down, base is empty. Got him looking. And they're down to their last out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Diamondbacks down to their final out. Mark Colon, the next to hit. In for a strike. 0-1. Foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that one upstairs, ball one.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
1 strike away. And he can't come up with it.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Number 37 in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Cologne off of first with 2 away. Fastball is outside.
Ball 3.
In the dirt. Random waiting in the on-deck circle.
They can get him up. He'd represent the tying run, so critical pitch right here.
2 outs. That's a strike. So a walk puts runners at first and second, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate. And now here is Joe Random. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. No throw here, and the bases are now loaded with 2 away.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming.
Pitching for
New
the
arm
New
out of
York
the
Mets.
bullpen, number 21.
Number
On
21.
for his major league debut, so we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference. There are just more
Number
people in the
21.
stands, and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher. Whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
In the dirt, no movement on the base. It's ball 1. So they're all loaded up. And a count 1-2. Swing, and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. And that's a fair ball. The run scores from second. It's a 2-run single, and now they trail by 1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. Well, there he doesn't try to do too much.
Bottom of the 9th, 1-run game, 2 on. Hines getting ready to hit. That one's in there. Strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
This could end it. Ripped on the ground to second, and that is the ball game. St. John with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. All right, Singy, let's get right into it. He threw an absolute gem last time out.
Seriously, Boog. I mean, this guy was nearly untouchable. Opposing hitters baffled all day long. Impressive stuff, and we'll see if his teammate can match it today.
It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way. Just about set to go. So here's the lefty, Johnny Bravo. And he comes in off a really...
Three. That's ball four.
One down. Dennis Miklas digs in now. One of the stars in the win yesterday as he had 3 hits. Runner on the go. Line drive. Makes the grab. 2 down. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. Nothing on the board for the Dodgers in the first. We're back on the show from Chavez. Back here at Dodger Stadium. All set. Lewis Guy up now for the Brewers. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. Knee high, that's in for a strike. No score here in the second. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Got him swinging. Tally down to first with it. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout. Back here in L.A. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Teddy Hyde. Just missed. And that one pulled foul.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Out in front and foul to the left side. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now it's the rookie DH, Mikey Pennington. Just off the inside edge. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one inside. 2-1. Fought off foul. 1 out, bases empty. That one outside, and the count is filled up. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
What a battle. It's not.
Three.
So runner at second, 2 down. Mikolas now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Santos at second with 2 down. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Squirts away a little bit. Chases that one out of the zone. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they pick up a run on 2. And welcome back. Teddy Hyde getting ready to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one outside, and that's ball 1.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Chop to third. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. And next is the designated hitter, Mikey Pennington, looking for his first big league hit right here. In there for strike 1. Right through there for a strike. This one chopped up the middle. Guy. He is safe, and that was bang, bang at first. Mikey Pennington with his first major league hit, and this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen, and when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you worked to get here.
Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Bravo back to work. Softly hit to third. Whips it across. 1 up, 1 down. Peter Valbuena up.
You're out. 3. Ball 4. Take your base. Ball 4. Take your base. You're out. 3.
Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the right fielder, Dennis Mikolas. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Brown makes the grab, 1 away. Teddy Hyde steps to the plate for the Dodgers. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Action in the pen down there. Marcel De La Rosa, a rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Vasquez, the right-hander, also getting loose. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Juan Arrojo out of the game, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back.
Pitching for
Here comes the
Milwaukee,
new arm for the Brewers,
number 14.
Marcel De La Rosa. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Yeah, the batter now, Mikey Pennington. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Lowry sizes this one up, corrals it, and there are two down. Reggie Tomlinson will hit next. On the inside corner for a strike. Hyde leads off first with two down to the inning. Snap throw to first. Hyde back in on a dive. And that's downstairs and outside. Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
2 outs. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at bat alive.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and foul ball. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
2-2 the count.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. And we're back. We go to the top. Base is empty with 2 away. Lewis Guy up now for the Brewers. In the air, right field, Mikolas makes the catch, inning over. Still in total.
Pitching for
Now
Milwaukee,
a right-handed arm out of the
number
bullpen,
13.
Claude Ritchie.
Pretty tight game, so the
Base is empty, 1 away. Next to hit, Dennis Mikolas. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one wrapped foul. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
The count.
And there's a ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
that wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That's outside.
That's a
The
ball.
count now 2-2. And down on strikes. And now 2 gone. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
High in the box now. No balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Joe Ibar, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Two down, nobody on. Just missing there. And it's 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up.
Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Justin Brown. Bravo back to work. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that's in the dirt. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a swing. And a miss. Make it 7 strikeouts for him. Now at the plate, Juan Munoz.
9.
First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering is in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Lowry in the box now. Takes strike 1. The tying run at the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Just off the inside corner. Now 1-2. And a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Really important at bat coming up now.
Stepping in, Dominic Martin clips the corner, 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here at the top of the 9th. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Missed with a changeup. 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
It's going to fall for a hit. Now a long throw home. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. It's 2-1.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And the Dodgers will go to the bullpen. Johnny Bravo departs. Really solid performance out of him as he leaves with a slim lead. We'll take a break. New arm when we get back. So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Ruben Gaudio. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Maeda digs in now, 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Fair ball. In to score from third. And they've tied it in the top of the ninth. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through. Right there, it's got to feel good. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Now here is Lewis Guy right through there for a strike.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
That one not close, and the count even 1-1. Swing and a chopper out to short. To the plate. Save. It's 3-2.
Now batting, number 15.
First and second, 1 out. Valbuena now at the plate. 3 flyouts already. He's 0 for 3.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Into center and a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead in the ninth. 2 on, 1 out. Random the next to hit. 1 for 3. Bunts it in the air. And there's 2 away. And here comes the Dodgers manager. New pitcher for the Dodgers, Dan Saito.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Saldana in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Guy, the lead runner at second. Valbuena at first, 2 out of the inning. Falling behind 2-1. Now one missed.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Now batting,
Justin Brown up now for the Brewers. On the ground to third. Base hit. 1 run in already. The second run scores, and they're up by 4.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Juan Munoz up now for the Brewers. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And it's fouled away. And it stays fair. Saldana around third. He will score, and it's an RBI single. It's 7-2.
Now batting, number 22.
Adam Lowry up now for the Brewers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two on, 2 outs. There's a strike. And now 2 balls and a strike.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
On the ground. Fair ball. Brown around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead. And the Dodgers will go. They hand the ball over to a new arm, number 29.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
First and second, 2 down. In the air, right side. Mikolas makes the grab, and that is that. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Joe Ibar.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
The 0-1. And that one missing low. The 1-1 is fouled off. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over, and he's going to make it to first, and we'll see how they score. Man at first. Now it's the second baseman, Reggie Tomlinson. In the air, foul off first. And there's one down.
Now that is.
Willie.
That's ball 4.
8-2 the final here. Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And this is the rubber match.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
It's the Minnesota Twins taking on the San Francisco Giants. Just about set to go now. And on the hill for the Giants, Fernando Miranda. Chris, a pretty remarkable season on the mound for him.
Yeah, just a real solid season last year, finishing with a sub-2 ERA. That's getting it done. That is not having more than maybe one subpar start in the season. It's pretty much domination from wire to wire. And when you can do that against good hitters today.
So 2 down, Todd Conklin, the next Twin up to hit. Oh, he doesn't get the call, and it's 1-0.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
You're out. Three. Ball 4, take the base. You're out. That's ball 4. Three.
Miranda back to work. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Now the throw to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
3. Ball 4, take your base.
So they're all loaded up. Conklin getting ready to hit. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Pitch misses there. 1-0. Late swing, fouled off. And now 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Base hit, 1 run is in. Another comes in to score. Cut off, now a throw home. Safe, he beat the tag. It's 3-1.
Just a huge at-bat right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Two out. Back to the top of the lineup, Sidney English, the next Twin up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Late with the swing there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point.
34.
Ball 4, take your base. 3. That's ball 4. 3. 3.
Now, Todd Conklin.
Drove in 3 last time up, and another chance to put something on the board here.
First offering, and it just misses.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
That's to third, Bryant. And that is the inning. So the Giants back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Chris Martinez. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. In the air, left field, down the line. That's a base hit.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. And up next for San Francisco, Mariano Rosales. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jose Salgado warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Number 23 getting cranked up as well. Got him! And now 1 away.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
So digging in, Keith Bryant. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
No, that's in.
Line drive, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds it second with 1 gone.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
2 on, 1 out.
Ball inside.
And a big swing and a miss.
1-2.
Got him looking for the strikeout. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And now Emilio Perez. In for a strike, and now just 1 pitch away from surviving the inning. go-ahead run at second here in the bottom of the sixth. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
This one in the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. Random over at second. Bryant on at first with 2 down. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. And now the first baseman, Sidney English. Outfield playing pretty shallow. Fouled off. He was late.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Ball.
There's the strike. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And a ball evens the count. On the ground to third. Bryant fires over to first. That's the 3rd out. 1 hit, 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch.
Pitching for
On the mound
Minnesota.
now for the Twins, Jose
Number
Salgado.
26.
Ball 4, take your base. Ball 4, take your base. You're out. That's ball 4. 3.
Now pitching for the Giants. Number 38.
All set to start the 9th in this one. Now it's the Twins DH, Todd Conklin. And that's in for a strike. Smoked on the ground to second. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Ronald Saldana, the next Twin up to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Oh, and 2 now. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And now it's going to be Wallace Schroff. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
That's the ball.
With the go-ahead run at first, here at the top of the ninth. And he grounds one to the right side. Boots it, still fires to first, and that is that. 1 error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt him. 5, 6, and 7. Bottom 9, and now the shortstop, Danny Mendick.
Ball 4. Take your base.